Wanna wait for a little bit. Wanna wait for a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna wait for a little bit so that the stream can launch. Fuck. Come on. Come on, show me my stream. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, we should be up now. Welcome to a new stream on my channel. And it's the Ace Attorney games. Now, this is probably coming out of fucking nowhere. Hi, Pin, welcome back. This is coming out of fucking nowhere for everyone, I'm sure. Because we were playing Final Fantasy and we only got like one part in and then we were gone for a bit. The reason I'm doing this is because I've wanted to play the Ace Attorney games and they were on sale and I picked them up and I was like, wait, this could be a good game to stream. I've never played the Ace Attorney games before. I have played Final Fantasy, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to alternate. So every other stream I will do one or the other. So for this one I'm going to do Ace Attorney, next stream's going to be Final Fantasy, and we'll go back and forth, so on and so forth. It's also you, the Ulta Pin. Yo, we've got Pin and Pin 2. I mean Tyler. But both this game and Final Fantasy allow me to do voices for the characters. One of them's a game that I've wanted to play that's new to me, so I won't know all the shit that's happening beforehand. And the other one is a game that I have played before. It's just been a long time, so that one I'm still kind of figuring stuff out as I go along, but it's also like an older thing. So we're going to just be doing both of these games, because I think that it's going to be fun, and we're going to finish this one before we finish Final Fantasy. I'll just get that out of the way. So let's start a new game. Play this game. So this is the full, like, trilogy, so it comes with all the first 3 games. Oh god. Here we go, we're going to play the first turnabout. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. This one's, from what I could tell, this one's just all voices, so that's gonna be great. August 3rd, 1947. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh god. We're started. Storm's not even here and you're starting the Storm hashtags already? Boy, am I nervous. This is Phoenix, so I'll give him a generic voice. Right! Damn. Oh, hi, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It's a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Welcome back, gamer lover. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death! Despair! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? Oh, what's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, so it's gonna be this kind of game, huh? The 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. That's just what I'm going to do. The main reason I wanted to play this is because I keep seeing all of the, like, objection memes. I kept seeing all the objection memes where, like, they're just talking in, like, the courtroom, and they're like, is ketchup a soup or some shit? Like, they're just arguing over shit that makes no sense at all. It was like, what was it? I can't remember what it was, what some of them were. Is cereal a soup? I believe was one of them. Is the ocean a soup? I mean, is it? August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, knees weak, palms are sweaty. There's vomit on my sweater already. It's mob spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Also learn how to speak while you're at it. If you don't, you'll be made guilty. Not your defendant, you. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. That's his name. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Oh, no. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a little blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R1 button to check it at any time, okay? Cindy. Okay. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what is the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. So that's what it looked like from the little flashes that we got. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright just told us the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? I just think Mr. Payne looks like a Redditor.
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R1 button to check the court record frequently.
Oh, shit. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Really made you think about your death? Are you reincarnated, Tyler?
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything
unfortunate. Larry gets excited easy. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together with Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die?
But I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what she described is generally what we mean by, adjust my glasses, dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris at 7:30. So on 7:30, the day before the murder. 7:30 is in like... I can't. Why am my brain is jumbled. 7:30, that's July 30th, you fucking idiot. Okay. She appears to have arrived the day before the murder. The day before the murder. I didn't read it. It's fine. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Sorry, I had to take a very loud sip of my Coke to accurately describe the Redditor energy I'm feeling here. Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... I'm gonna stop him from answering. I don't want him to answer. Hang on, I gotta accurately do this. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? It might be best to have him answer honestly. Having him lie is gonna just make things worse. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill! She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Oh my god! Is that his voice? Objection! Your Honor! No, I'm gonna give him the Redditor voice still. Your Honor, the defendant is clearly lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes! Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. Witness testimony. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Pale and fright, and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. He would do that, right? I'm gonna continue doing that. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout court record. The electricity to Miss Stone's apartment was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? I don't know what that is. I'm just a lawyer. All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do we prove it's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the evidence to the witness's testimony. We flipped it, but we'll say it anyway. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand.
There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions in the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R1 button and point at the contradictions in the testimony. Let's look at this real quick, hang on. I don't think this matters. What time did he say the murder was? Didn't he say it was at 1? He said it was at 1, right? The murder, the time of death was from 4 to 5? Noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime was when the electricity was out. He said that it was 1 p.m., right? This matches up with this. So she would have been killed when the blackout happened. But I'm pretty sure... Okay, hang on. We'll see it. Apparently we go back to it. Okay. Witness's account, cross-examination. Okay, it's the same. Okay. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man leave the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Is this right? He had a key to their apartment. Well, he said the apartment door was open. He said that the guy had left the door open. But this says 4 to 5. The time that he said, I remember the time exactly was 1 p.m. So he's saying he saw the dead body 3 hours before it would have died? I'm gonna present this. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. You were on the right track, Tyler. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Objection! This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. From the television? I'm sorry, are you telling me that she had a wireless television? Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. You know, when the building had a blackout. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I think I didn't give me the option to present it, so I'm assuming I have to wait for him to do the testimony the first time. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Yeah, I do. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time, probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Was she now? Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite... wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. What? Is this a clock? This is the murder weapon, wasn't it? Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. This was the murder weapon, wasn't it?
Oh, I can see this now. Mia Fey, 27, Chief Attorney at Fey & Co. My boss, very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, 23, a defendant in this case. A likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case. A model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Frank Sawit, 36, discovered the Mr. Stone's body. Newspaper salesman who saw Larry flee the scene. Okay. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock at the apartment, was there? Yeah, the murder weapon the killer uses to hit the victim. You mean the statue? Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with the objections, your evidence. Just who do you think you are? A lawyer. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. Doesn't look like a clock. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any more problems with the testimony now? Well, he said he saw it. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What is the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Just throw a fucking wig at my face. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor. A moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Whole case is riding on this. Better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Solid heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, if I may have the clock. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Oh no, what is he talking about?
Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case.
Right. How am I gonna prove that?
Damn it. So close.
Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Hang on. Where are we in the game? So I just realized something. Okay. Where are we in terms of time zones? It says United States on this passport. Does that mean that we are in the United States? What is the time zone between the US and Paris? Is there any time zone between the US and Paris that is 3 hours behind? Well, we'll figure it out. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solid. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happened. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid! Chief, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this, think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I mean, yeah. The time zones, right? Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. It's gotta be the passport, right? I don't know where we are in terms of the actual game, in terms of where our time zone is, but they said they arrived home from Paris. This is a passport. If the clock was running 3 hours slow, then maybe she brought the clock with her, because it is cordless, that's why it was working during the blackout. Maybe she brought the clock with her as like a thing to bring with her, or maybe it was a gift that she got along the way, and she brought it. I don't think it was the blackout. I think what it was she had it set to Paris time zone. And then when she brought it back, it was the day before the murder, so she had no reason to not just switch it back. We're gonna go with that. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. I'm a genius! When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, goddamn. Rabies! Order! Order, I say! Well, this case certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, you a witness?
Yeah. Was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. By the way, this is not how court works. And with that, the court is adjourned. Let's just go ahead and call this out. This is not at all how courts work. You don't find the murderer in the court. Imagine if during the Johnny Depp trial, Amber Heard was just like, the dog shit on Johnny Depp's bed, and then the defense attorney, they were the prosecution in that trial, so they were just like, objection! You were the one to shit on this bed, and I can prove it! Turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. Also, wait a second. Wouldn't they have been able to find his fingerprints on the statue? Am I crazy? Wouldn't they have been able to run, like, prints on the statue and then find... Well, the statue has this random-ass dude who also went into the apartment and was the one to report the body. They found his prints. Imagine if they needed to pull out evidence, they just pull out their badge. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Oh, it looks like he's wearing gloves, so maybe not. Or I can't tell. But that looks like his hands are gloves. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Yeah, it looked like he was kind of wearing gloves there. I am a lawyer, therefore I am correct. Most people don't believe lawyers, so bringing out the badge would probably be a detriment. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What is wrong now?
Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a hoe, Larry. She was a gold digger. And she ain't messing with no broke. You can finish the word yourself because I'm not trying to get canceled. Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yeah, Larry. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the murder weapon? Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Okay, well, let's really hope she brought that thing to Paris and that's why the time zones are off, because if not, that throws a loophole into our argument that maybe she got it while she was in Paris. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry, are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Please stop saying that. It's very confusing for me to say right twice in a row. Right, 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 right. Isn't that right, right? Right. Anyway, don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the fuck is she talking about? I'm assuming she's talking about the statue because the girl still had it. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you wore just some chump for her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. You gotta do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, row, fight the power. You have to believe in the me that believes in you, Simone. I mean, Phoenix Wright. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? You know, what's really fucking annoying is that I have to be constantly looking directly at the text whenever she talks.
because her cleavage is right fucking there. And I am not trying to look, I'm not trying to gaze into the gaping abyss that is the weird thing that is below that spirit charm. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, thank you. Keep your arm there. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. To a close. Fuck, I was still in the voice. Put some clothes... It's fine that she has... It's fine. Her outfit's a little revealing, but it's not that the outfit itself is wrong. It's just the fact that the text box is directly beneath that shit. And I'm like, I'm not trying to look there. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. So I'll sue the shit out of him. I'm a lawyer. I can get as much money out of him as I want. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. A brand new episode has been added! I'll save. Bring! 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 Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. I'll see you soon. Oh, wait. Fuck. I thought it was switched to Mia. I didn't look. I barely looked. Okay. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep! I know it made the sound effect, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fanco Law Offices. Do you think we could use our experience to sue Gasser for not giving me $20? Maybe that's the reason we're playing this game. Maybe we're just trying to learn how to become the ultimate lawyer so we can take that motherfucker to court and then he can go beep, 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 and then I can just go, objection! But we'll save that until after this series, you know, so that we have all the experience we need, you know? I don't know what voice you're supposed to have. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fey, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker. That swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh. You're not cogniferous. What the fuck is that word? Cogniferous? Of my background? Why am I speaking like that? Fantastic fucking question. I don't owe Gaster 2 cents. Listen, think about it as like a subtraction. You take those 2 cents out of the $20 he owes me. He owes me $19.98. Oh, I didn't read that. Gathering information is my business, you see. I see it on the stream. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. You mean my opposite? Oh, oh, I thought you misspelled my name for a second, and now I see. Holy Roy Row. Holy Roy Row. No, not Holy Roy Row Gaming. Oh, my dear Miss Fey, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fey. Damn, that man flashy. Oh, I get it. I understand now. We could, you know what? Maybe if we sue my my opposite, then we can get Gaster to give me back the fucking money. That's how we do it. We sue my opposite for Gaster, and then Gaster gives me back the money. That could work. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fane Co. Law Offices. This is like right after the murder. It was 8:57 p.m. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh, I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay, sure. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief! 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 Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. What? Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the court record. Murder weapon. It looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand broken in the back of the room. Glass light stand. Broken remains of a glass light stand. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. A receipt added to the court record. Could I, read the receipt? I think there's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. and find out what that girl was doing here. Yep, that is true. My name backwards fully is Ginamag Hoiroro. Ginamag Hoiroro. Oh, I can slot. Oh. Surprisingly, the chief was never good at machines. But all she uses is this PC for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. No clues here. But what about the book that's on the ground? All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case reports and recent rulings. Alright. The phone. Right! I better call the police. That's funny. I hear the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. Wait, what? Police, please come quick. What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window? What the hell? Ah! She's staring right at me. That's her voice, by the way. Ah! Please, come quick! Ganimag Hoiroro. Hoiro. Yeah, that's better, actually. She's holding a phone in her hand. Am I about to be accused for murder? Alright, can we move? Vehicle offices. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Oh god, I hope she didn't run out on me. Oh, there you are. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let me talk to her first. What happened? Seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis. So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm a younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? You're right, she's not. Also, she looks like a minor, so that's definitely a good thing for sure, I would say. You're here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said that she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. Hang on. Okay, I can't check profile for her. Let me show her the receipt. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-woo! 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 The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Visiting center, detention center, visitor's room. You think Maya killed her? Well, we know who killed her. We saw the little flash of the fucking guy in the giant pink fucking tuxedo. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh,
It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha! So he crashed and burned.
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow! Okay. Sure. Thanks.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, you didn't. But she did, apparently. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. Well, say, unless you want to be found guilty, that's a bit rude, especially because the only trial we had, I not only found not only was the person who I was defending innocent, but he was found innocent, and we found the real murderer in the same trial. But I mean, okay, sure. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit? That's not what I was thinking, but sure.
Oh, this?
This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training. What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. She said acolytes and all I could think of was destiny. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker.
One Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot to delete those things.
Okay. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Sip of Coca-Cola. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Conversation I had with my sister's recorded on my cell phone. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're an acolyte. I mean, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So Mia was into that stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training, as I said 20 times. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I'll accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Tomorrow's trial is at the trial's tomorrow at 10. Wow, I couldn't read that. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick up an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Alright, well, I guess we gotta move to the Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick and it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Pretty sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. No clue. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't really look like they've ever been read. What's my favorite food? I just like Japanese food in general, so usually like hibachi stuff. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Books are my favorite food, apparently. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the comments. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant this is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Yeah, probably. I mean, lawyers do get fucking loads of money. The successful ones. Take this! Anyway, let's see. Mia is 17. Thank fucking God she's not showing her cleavage like Maya was, because that would make things creepy. Still pretty creepy with even if she's 27. But it would make it worse. Can I slide in this room? No, I can't. Okay. Let's go to Faye & Co, I guess, then. What 6 Pokemon would I have in a team?
Well, Luxray, who I have my plush right here. I got a plush him recently, so I just have a plush Luxray right over here. Luxray for sure. Um, I'd probably. So the thing is, I don't think I would ever Pokemon battle if they were real. I don't think I would ever battle just because I don't want to force them into the brutal crusade of war. If I were to battle, it'd probably be Luxray, Whimsicott, Blaziken, Gardevoir, Garchomp, and I'm trying to think of another good Pokemon. Roserade. If not, then I would have Luxray, about 5 Citadels, about 15 Eevees, and so on and so forth. You get the picture. I would just have a bunch of my favorite Pokemon and just, you know, have them as pets. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe, you pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay. What games am I looking forward to right now? What things are I looking forward to this year? I'm not really looking forward to too many games this year. The biggest game I've been looking forward to is the remake of Persona 3. We might stream that. Depending on what their streaming restrictions might be for it. But other than that, I haven't been looking forward to too many games that are coming out this year because a lot of them have already come out. Like Tears of the Kingdom was a big one. I was playing Baldur's Gate recently. That's pretty good. What else? There's a bunch of other stuff. Personally looking forward to the Mario game. The Mario game looks good. I'm more looking forward to Mario RPG getting a remake because that was a game I played a lot when I was younger. And I'm trying to think. Oh, and the Pokemon DLC. I'm looking forward to that as well. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? No. Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Probably shouldn't show him the memo. I feel like if I show him that, he's not going to give me the cell phone. Flashlight's in. There was broken glass at the crime scene, correct? Oh, that? Seems like a glass light stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue. It's a murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Hmm? What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. There's this piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. I should probably tell him... I should probably tell him straight. I mean, have the evidence in the trial. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Oh, cause... sure, okay. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective... Nope, don't know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation, or the call from the suspect to the victim the same day of the murder, but okay. Want to try making YTPS, but it sounds hard but fun. Like is that YouTube poops? I can't tell what that's supposed to be a acronym for. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Bet. Check. Oh, it's the thing we heard earlier. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker. It tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? That's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. I bet taking the clockwork out is going to be important. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. Alright. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. Her brother's name is June July. And his sister's name is August September. You get the joke. It's not funny, but I'm gonna keep making it anyway. His brother's name is October November. And guess what? Guess what? His sister's name is December January! They all have different last names, I don't know how it happened. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? Okay, this is all I need to make YouTube poofs of your channel. You tried your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. With my permission, of course. I don't care if you make YouTube poops of me. I only give a shit about if people re-upload my content directly and then make it monetized. That, I think, is bitch made. Anything else, I'm fine with. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. The only thing I would ask is, if you do make, like, content of my channel, just make sure that, you link my channel in the comments, or in the description, or description or pinned comment, either one works. Let's go back to Grossberg. Let's see if we can talk to the guy. Okay, he's still not here. Let's go to the Gatewater Hotel then. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Don't monetize the video and give credit, got it. I don't care if you monetize it as long as I don't want you to directly re-upload content and then monetize it. Like, if you want to like edit my stuff and like make a compilation, that's fine. But don't take my content directly from my channel and just like full video re-upload it to a different channel and then like make money off that. That's what I don't want.
He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Fucking Grossberg. Examine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. As Fanco Lofts is building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Please kill her, can she die, please? Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. That's important to remember. I feel like that's gotta be important. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should it still be a still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Okay, I can't slide. I wanted to avoid the obvious one. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's but the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside, let's take a look. The only reason the screwdriver is important is because the phone was missing screws in it in the offices, right?
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Personal question, but do you want me to do a random video or a specific stream? I don't really care. Or if you're talking about like uploading my stuff, I don't really care. Otherwise, if you're talking about like you doing a stream or something, man, that's up to you. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big
vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing. You mean the YouTube poop? Like, what has the most comedy potential? The most comedy potential? Man, I got no clue. I think it would have to... I think it couldn't be, like, one stream, right? It would just have to be a bunch of different things. Because I just have... It's not that I have, like, one stream that pops off like crazy in terms of funniness. It's just... Okay, I can't kill her, okay? That's not an option. This is a visual novel, I can't do that. I can move and talk. Anyway, as I was going to say, it's not that I have necessarily... I feel like I don't have one stream that is, like, necessarily crazy. In terms of content. However, I feel like I have good pop-off moments in different streams, you know what I mean? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're so cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you tell me what it is you do? Well... Like a full Deltarune stream or just bits and pieces from different streams? I would say bits and pieces from different streams. Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay, let me show you my lawyer's badge. Look at this. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness. Understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. Just like in the movies. Alright, well, we're not gonna worry about any of that. I don't want to show her evidence just in case she tries to pull a fast one on me. It seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy. How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Your name is Grossberg. I get to make fun of you for that. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. That's a strange reaction. Cha-cha. I am really quite busy here, son. You just said you weren't. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. I didn't mention anything else. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I've heard this song before. I've heard some of the songs in the soundtrack. Let me show you my lawyer's badge. Bitch! Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Alright. What if I just... a refusal? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see? The client is Mia Fey's sister. And you literally just said, I'm not particularly busy these days. That's how you opened the conversation, you dumb fuck. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I knew that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say.
I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Miss Faye? Mia Faye? Fuck. Works either way. Ha! Sorry. Had to pretend to be riled up as Phoenix there. Anyway. She worked here. Long time ago. Quite the apprentice. That one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat, like Luffy's in the One Piece live-action show specifically, not the anime. I've never watched the anime. You're missing out, but I mean, live action's good too, I guess. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. That's good. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Welcome to the stream time. Alright, well, I guess I gotta go tell the young girl who's being accused of murder that she doesn't get to have a lawyer. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., detention center, visitor's room. Hi, Oh, you're back! Did you find a lawyer? Well, how do I tell her?
You hungry at all?
Not right now, no.
Mom gave me money to like get food and stuff, so.
It's only 5, so,
Yeah, I'll
no.
have fun.
Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help. I see. I've been abandoned then. Let me see if... Oh, hang on. We get some... Oh, there's Edgeworth. A gifted prosecutor, a ruthless man who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. An eyewitness to the events, she testifies she saw Maya commit the murder. A veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. Okay. Detective Research in charge of the initial investigation. Okay.
What is this?
Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney? Oh, that's that one anime, isn't it?
I think it is an anime now, but this started as a game.
Does it have the anime with the dude that points with the spiky hair?
Yeah, he goes,
That?
take that!
Yeah, that.
Objection!
Yeah.
The guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Cheese. Anyway. Let's talk. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? I don't think that's what happened. After that, she disappeared. And several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Wait, hang on. Hold it, Oreo does make good content. Objection! My content is shit and low effort!
Only reason I know that is because it's
Sure.
super stick.
Sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become an independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on the mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultant with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. Objection. It's better than most high-level content because there's actual work put into it. I'm talking to you 5-minute crafts and your bleached strawberries. Objection! I don't edit my shit! That's a lot of effort that just doesn't happen. I just hit the stream button and then I let it happen. And I just rant at the camera or not the camera, but at the mic for however many hours I choose to stream. And I just kind of stream it over.
Since when did Boros have a 7-star?
Last update.
Oh, where is it good?
It's pretty good.
Like this one?
I'm pretty sure he's the second best DPS in terms of just raw damage without abilities.
So he's infinite.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's also an event unit, so you can't get him anymore anyway. What should I do?
Fuck.
Do I just leave her and go home? I want to defend her. I'll defend her. Fuck that. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, you aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Yeah, like the phone being tapped, the witness wanting to hide the cupboard, and staying with 2 people but deflecting it. Hold it, at least there's not damaged kids to digestive systems. You make a good point. What should I do? I can't argue against that. I don't damage kids' digestive systems. Objection! That witness is strange behavior. Was that all an act? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me. I accidentally hit circle, but. Objection! I damaged my own digestive system because I eat like shit! Ha! What are you gonna say to that? Wait, I just realized I'm not a kid. That didn't mean anything. Anyway. Witness is strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. Yeah, I mean, obviously that was fishy. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there. A long, long time ago. It's not a part of my content. I'm not a food YouTuber. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Yeah, you're right. You killed me. I'm talking through Maya right now. She's the spirit medium, remember? I'm just kind of like talking through Maya. Maya's the streamer now. Maya's the streamer, and she's gonna stream and talk to you guys directly through me. Or the other way around. Words. Anyway. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Maya Me's Gaming. Maya Me's Gaming. Yeah, you're right. Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. First off, let me show you something, Maya. Look at this defense attorney's badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. You definitely have. I have it on my fucking... Okay, whatever. I have it on my person at all times. Let me go back to the hotel and see if I can check that thing now. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of the establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah? Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's a chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Jesus! This came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I think not! Anyway, let's examine the thing now. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside! What do we have here? A wiretap. Why would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record, found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this. Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean... You know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! I'm gonna sue the shit out of you! I mean, wait, this is a murder trial, it's not a lawsuit. I know how courts work! We're gonna save again. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through this whole trial and then we're gonna end the stream. The ocean is a soup, you're correct. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court Courtroom number 1. There's Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. What voice would this guy have? He looks British. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir! I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir! Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Sexist ass game.
They're still calling it a statue. Well, what they mean by a girl is not like a woman, but like she's like the person who everyone thinks is the killer is 17. She's like a small 17-year-old. Floor plans added to the court record. Why is the judge always the same? No fucking clue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? And my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure it was just us? Or it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why, we had a witness's accounts describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you had arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written in the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. I want to find out which finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha! Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hang on. Detective Gumshoe, you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This is a movie, Detective. Ugh. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said! That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in that. Wow, I fucked that up. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay. I found it. Didn't he say the death was instantaneous? How are you gonna write a name down if you died instantly? Alright, let's go back to that. Hang on. Oh, shit. Can I go, like, back and forth between it? Okay, cool. I can. Before she died, the victim wrote down the killer's name. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia, wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But... no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Pretty sure it was the day of the murder. You're wrong there, pal! We didn't write an autopsy report until the day after. Oh, right. Prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, And they didn't think to put that in the court record immediately? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Because that doesn't make sense. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Well, I mean, I'm happy the more you fail, the longer the stream. Fair. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Sorry, I had a voice crack there. My voice got a little bit higher than it's supposed to be. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own 2 eyes. Gaps between the stream are around the gaps between streams are around 2 weeks. It's just kind of whenever I get time. The only reason I didn't stream last weekend is because I was busy Saturday, and I was in a different city on Sunday. No, reverse.
Sunday we were at Heroines and...
Was it Sunday? I thought it was Saturday.
Saturday we were,
Saturday we were at an amusement park. Sunday we were home and I didn't get time.
we were chilling.
Fine, life comes first. Yeah, especially because I don't get paid by this anyway. I have a job. Let the witness, Miss April May, come to the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh my god, put some clothes on. Why are you wearing your heart pajamas still? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
She fucking had jiggle physics. Alright. It's gonna be one of these characters. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
It's not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred.
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Tee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. And stop calling us big boy. Stop it.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she got up to her and she hit her.
Or she's under arrest. Fuck the illegal use of jiggle physics. Her being hella sus. Agreed.
And then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink, jiggle physics.
Shut the fuck up. Why does she talk like a child? That's why I gave her that voice, because she talks like a child. Alright. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness with any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? This is fucking court. I thought the witness' testimony right now was quite firm, didn't you? That doesn't mean shit! Mr. Wright, I understand you're Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Her way of finding contradictions in testimonies that results in understanding that the witness is lying about something, figuring out that people are lying in court. Oh, that's so cowardly, you're right. Hey, how dare you? Sorry, I like my response a little bit more. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm cross-examining the witness. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. And she has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Cancel April and Storm. Don't put Storm in the same tier as this fucking baby.
It was like 9 at night. I looked at the window, you know? And then, ooh, saw a woman with long hair being attacked. While attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, dodged to one side and ran away.
Hold on. Dodged to one side. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue your testimony. Which way did she dodge? That's what I was trying to ask. Okay.
That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Hang on. So she would have seen the murder. I'm assuming the white line is the path of sight. Imagine her on April Fool's Day. This would be horrible. Let's look through this. One dodged one side and ran away. When attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the fence chair. I saw one lying being attacked. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked at the window, you know. Then I saw one with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, dodged one side and ran away. Why didn't I ask which way did she dodge? I feel like that would be important. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Hold it. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She's a point. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. Sorry, Maya. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal for me. To me. Well, that one's a little bit less. Okay, whatever. Let's say I've seen enough man buns in my day. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. I'm a witness. Yeah, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Ha! The testimony is bogus, just like Miss April's boobs being natural. Good. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Then she flashed her jiggle physics, and everyone believed her.
I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did! That clock, that kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Tiki?
How does she know it's a clock? I see. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I see everything I did. The victim, woman, ran up the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with the weapon. I did. I saw it. That clock, the kind of statue clock, the thinker, I mean? Well, I mean, the thing is, guess what? It looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. But here's the thing. How would you know that? Because the only clock feature about it is sound-based. Sound-based. It's only a sound-based clock. You would have to hear it. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and present this. Objection! Miss May! What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
Shut the fuck up. You said the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much of the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
And she can't hear all of our insults?
Well, there's literally no way for her to know it was a clock, right? She was in a different building, watching it from the window, and the clock only has a sound feature to it. And according to this that we got earlier, the clockwork was removed, so she wouldn't have even known it was a clock just by seeing it. He was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this is a clock?
Ooh.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Trivial? It's the murder weapon! Yes, of course, we will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Bitch! Objection! Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Oh, that was close. He stopped me there. The trial will be over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it to the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.?
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where a murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. How loud is this clock that you could hear it through two closed windows? I'm assuming both of them are closed, right? How loud is it that you could hear it from building to building through two closed windows? It's just a clock. Why would it have to be loud? Like, what is she, Superwoman? Alright, whatever. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing to the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? Someone's calling you saying this because you have nothing better to say? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question could have rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. What? That's the only part she cared about. Well, Miss May? Just... Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was removed before 9:27 a.m. And the murder happened, let's see. It's not telling me. About what, 9 p.m. the same day? So, you know, I mean, it was removed beforehand, you know. I have to, Oh wait, no, we're fine. It's my headset that's not my phone. I should probably get my charger in a bit. Alright, it's my headset for my phone I have it hooked up to. So I forgot to charge it last night, but that's fine. I'm not using that. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, possible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who just told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is this conversation. Take that! Take a look at this. That is a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a curly phone. Wait, this is my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Good detective better remember, he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could.
Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Beep!
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Well, it is obvious. I saw that clock before. What store was that at again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Jiggle physics wink.
She literally couldn't have. She literally couldn't have seen the clock before because it was made by Larry. We got this last fucking trial. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen this clock before. Stop saying wink. Listen, it puts wink into the thing, I have to say it. Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
Friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. The one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything's sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today?
Oh.
Okay.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Yeah, I agree, Ill. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, that is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. The heads in the audience eat anyone who's guilty. You knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She had heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, isn't this interesting? Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. The wiretap. Have a look at this.
Oh, that?
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Your Honor, this is relevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap, considering that's illegal. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? While it was found in her apartment, the phone in the apartment was the phone in the law offices were half taken apart. We found that at the scene of the crime. They should have immediately put that into something, but I guess that wasn't put into evidence for some reason, so... Absolutely! Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. the proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is the fucking conversation we heard earlier where she was talking about it being a clock on the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Oreo is the only streamer I watch. Take that. Objection! You should support other streamers too. There are others who have good content as well. The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer?
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I don't think she did it. Why the wiretap is important. Why the wiretap, actually, yeah. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't the tippy-tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Wink.
There you go. The witness was not at the scene of at the time of the murder. But couldn't she be covering up for a potential murderer? She was wiretapping the phone. That means she was gathering information so that she could have that info. Isn't it possible? I mean, we know that she was most likely staying with someone else because she had 2 glasses in her room. So couldn't she have been staying with someone else who then committed the murder and she watched out for it so that she could accuse whoever the next person was going to be? Maybe she was wiretapping the phone so that they would know when a person was going to come in at the night, and then the murderer could strike before they get there, so that then the person who's going to be accused comes in, sees the dead body, and then Miss May is like across the room like, oh no! Oh no, it's so terrible, I watched a murder! All the people from the crimes we do all work under one person. I think there might be, okay, we'll see. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Continue examining Miss May or call the bellboy as a witness. Calling the bellboy, I feel like, doesn't help. What was he gonna say? I came in at 9, gave her the iced coffee, and then I heard her screaming from outside the window or something? Would she be able to... Wait, I'm trying to think. Would he be able to testify that Miss May came in with someone else? Calling the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious about here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. We need this to prove he's telling the truth. Yeah, the thing is, we know she was in the apartment, right? We know she didn't come into the apartment. She wasn't the one who committed the murder. Let's not pretend that's what happened. She was across the room. She was across when we got to the body, which was still warm. She was across in the hotel in her room. And then she called and blamed us for the murder. The thing that doesn't make sense is we saw her call and act like she witnessed the murder, even though she called, like, after... Either she called the police after witnessing the murder, or she is lying about having, like, witnessed it. I think what's going on is she did actually stay in the apartment, or the hotel. She did get the iced coffee that she's talking about. It's part of her alibi. But she's covering up for the real murderer, who's the person who ordered her to wiretap the phone. I think that's what's going on. Or she wiretapped the phone for them, maybe. We'll see. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. But why are we having a gambit here? Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you'll recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent, and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, mine would be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, I guess I have to accept the condition. This isn't how court works either. You can't just be like, we're not gonna call this witness up here unless you make this deal with me, you know? Trade. What's a wiretap? A wiretap is a device that you can use to listen to people's cell phone conversations even though you're not the one calling them. Which is illegal. It's an invasion. It's considered an invasion of privacy. It's what you would think the, you know how, like, people talk about, like, oh, the CIA agent, like, listening to my shit and all that. It's basically that. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh, this isn't how court works. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why? Why does he still have his plate? Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. Okay, hang on. Why would you want a coffee at 9 o'clock at night? Why would she be calling at 8 to receive a coffee at 9? Okay, whatever. I brought it to her at the precisely requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. Before I do this, I'll mute for a second. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. Unimportant. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. Then I saw them, and I... Ahem. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Them? Them is important. Hang on. Why can't I say something about that? I should have been able to talk about that. Brought her an iced coffee. She asked for an iced coffee brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. That's fucking stupid. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Isn't that fucking convenient? Brought to her precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent to be brought by then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like that iced coffee you'd be exactly 9. At exactly 9. I couldn't say those words properly. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. How would she be so particular about the time? I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought her the room service, sir, the guest, favored me with an embrasser, sir. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor! I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That is all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth, now. Did Miss April May check in with another person? I object! That was objectionable! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you, didn't ask. I literally did! Okay, whatever. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're not normally supposed to mention. Or you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed.
It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Ugh! You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge this defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as it has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the hotel at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Urgh! Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
I think he is.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Fuck. Court is adjourned. Do we want to just go until we finish? This chapter doesn't end here, I think. I think the chapter ends when we completely clear Maya. Because we still haven't cleared her. We've just proven that there's a possible other suspect. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Also, isn't this the shit that the police should be doing, not the lawyers at the court? Maybe prove me wrong, but, like, shouldn't the police have been, like, get multiple suspects? Continue the chapter, I beg. Bet. Alright.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too.
Huh?
The face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine.
You say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She is in prison. The thought is in prison. We win. She's probably the detention center now. I may have to go check down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of Miss April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Yeah, I'm glad that they specified that in the second part of that, because I feel like that was important. And, like, they didn't ask it when I was like, hold it! Don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued, but it's not over. You remembered your shiny Spearow out of nowhere? Listen, just get a shiny Spearow in every video game. That's all I gotta do. Every game where every Pokemon game where Spearow is an option, hunt for shiny Spearow. Every time, just do it. You won't. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
Why, hello. Oh, God. We have to talk to her in jail. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Fortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
For starters, how do you get to be so totally whacked? I'm assuming these are the exact same. Guard monitor's room, he hasn't moved an inch. Wait, hang on. Let me read the last part of that. He hasn't moved an inch, real play this guy. Or maybe he doesn't want to, or maybe he doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Smile for the camera. Okay, that's the same. First off, let me show you my lawyer badge!
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Someone make a mod to kill her, and he's just laughing at her. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
Someone is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom feed, scum-sucking lawyer.
I don't... Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Probably both. A wiretap. Hey, guess what? I really hate your guts, so get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I know this. Okay. It's the same. Can I check the court record? Has it changed? Oh, it's a bellboy. Bellboy, age 26, delivered room service at the time of the murder, also checked her in. Best mod, make a mod to cover her cleavage and remove jiggle physics. Just make a mod to, like, just censor every character a little bit. Because that's a little bit too much. What? Why is the painting... Hang on. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Steal, 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 steal. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. The fucking photo! What's this? 2 old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil on the backs. DL6 incident. Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure no one will miss this one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Favorite TV show? That's a good question. I would say the most consistent answer for me about favorite TV show, it's between 2 things for me. OG Total Drama Island and One Punch Man. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of Fisherman. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. So I left this guy's picture here. But I have the picture of this girl. Is that... I'm assuming that's Maya, or Mia's mom? She looks just like an older Mia. I'm getting into Total Drama lately. Total Drama is... I'll stand behind. I think it's the best show that's made for children. Easily. September 7th, Fang collapses. Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's somewhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. Only thing missing is Mia. Couldn't cram any more legal books. All the cases the chief's worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm just imagining things. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay, there's not really anything here. Okay, wait, what if I pick up the picture of the... Oh, wait. What if I go to the Gatewater Hotel? I haven't gone there. Now she can't stop me from looking in the thing. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for pulling you out of the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. Barely knew much at first, without knowing much, I claimed All Stars was the best. And honestly, looking back, while I disagree, I see where I was coming from. I mean, hang on, let me read this. I barely knew much at first, without knowing much, I claimed All Stars was the best. And honestly, looking back, while I disagree, I see where I was coming from. I mean, the All Star season was the best. My favorite one was the movie studios season, the second one. I can't remember what it was called.
I like the first one the best.
I think the first one's great too, though. The first one's so good. The one scene I always mention this when I mention Total Drama. The one scene that sticks out in my mind is that the black girl Letitia calls one lady a cracker. that always sticks out in my mind because I'm like, wow, they really went for it there, huh? Jesus. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we were both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you're our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Alright, first off. Huh, there's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave it as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. The whole love triangle thing sucked. I was fine with like the love triangles because it was just making fun of part of the decor. I call it last drink before murder. We'll be famous. Talk of the hotel industry. Okay. But I was fine with it because it was a trope. It was making fun of like reality TV show tropes. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry a scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Get a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Did I hear about the new season? The last thing I saw of Total Drama was that it's been completely fucking butchered by the terrible version with the babies. That shit's awful. That's the Teen Titans Go of Total Drama Island. Got a photo of the man. I'm sure I can identify him. A photo. Says it's worse than Teen Titans Go. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle: The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your teeth out. Okay, so obviously it's trying to get me to show him the photo that was here. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch with the one I took it. The one I took. I think I'll swap them. Photograph added to the court record. Why? Okay, wait. Why do I have to swap them? Whatever. Now, last thing I heard about it was the baby season, and the baby season sucks. The baby season's awful. Total drama-rama. One episode of Drama-rama was about a fart fairy. Exactly! One episode of it was about a fart fairy. Exactly. On the back of the words DL6 Incident Exhibit B written in pencil. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. Oh, no I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. I'll have him write it. Well, sure, why not? The reboot wasn't that bad. I'm trying to think of the version you're talking about. Are you talking about, like, the road trip? I think that's what the reboot... The one... I don't remember. I need to go back and watch all the Total Drama stuff again. It's the original stuff that sticks out in my mind, the first few seasons. The 2023 one. I haven't watched the 2023 one. I saw Total Drama Rama, and I haven't been on Cartoon Network in fucking years. But I saw Total Drama Rama, and I was like, yeah, Cartoon Network's dying, isn't it? And then Amazing World of Gumball ended, and I was like, oh, great. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's just amazing. So I was like, well, there go two of the only shows I watch on there. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Did you know each finale has 2 winners? Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss Dumb can play dumb to this. Now, Miss May can play dumb to this. Did I say Miss Dumb? I meant it. Did I know each finale has 2 winners? I thought the first one, the only winner was Owen, right? I think it was Owen. Yeah, I think Owen won the first one alone, right? Because it was by, like, popular vote. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Or no, it wasn't popular vote. They watched him complete, like, the final thing. Yes, but actually no. I mean, he was the one to win, and then he just had a party with all of them with the money, right? Wasn't that what it was? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Gwen won in, like, 2 countries. Oh, like different versions of it? That's interesting. I didn't know that. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Ahem. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling... Where did you... Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. To be honest, Gwen is the actual character, so I'd prefer if she was the main winner. I like Owen winning, though, because in a way, when Owen wins, everyone wins. He's just the nice dude, you know? Because Gwen was kind of an ass at the start. Like, Owen's character didn't develop as much because he didn't need development. but he helped serve as development for a bunch of other characters, you know? And a lot of his development was overcoming, like, being a pussy. Anyway. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to a murder your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yeah, man, that felt good. That felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. Who did Owen help with arcs? He was basically like the friend dude that would be like motivation for people, you know? I felt like that was what was happening. I don't know. It's also been a bit since I've watched Total Drama. I claim it as my favorite show, and yet I need to rewatch it at some point. I just always think back to Total Drama and have fond memories, you know what I mean? Something can be your favorite without knowing all the details about it. Like that. Like, I don't know all the details of One Punch Man, and it's still my favorite anime. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Their sub company is Yellow Ink. And they're all owned by this bigger company that's known as Black Station. Sorry, had to think through all the colors that weren't being used because they used the most common ones: red, white, and blue. Red, white, information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. This is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, lead on the sky. Miss April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Why? I should have leaked it to the press, man. Fuck that guy. He barely did nothing. Gwen actually had development, so I think she deserved the win. Alright, it was just getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Gwen actually had development, so I think she deserved a win. The only reason I would say that Owen deserved it is just, again, the fact that, like, the way that he wins, everyone wins, you know? Like, he threw a party for all the characters. Using the money. That and the fact that he's just, like, he was a sympathetic character. Like, as a comic relief, just character who was nice to everyone. Gwen still hosts the party in her ending? That's odd. That doesn't make sense to me. I feel like Gwen wouldn't. As much as well. Gwen/Owen don't get the money. I thought they did. I don't know. I still need to go back and rewatch. I'm gonna rewatch Total Drama. I'm gonna rewatch Total Drama fucking later. Probably tomorrow because I have the day off. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through me, maybe. Brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you'll see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but much rather you gave me some information. Season 2, Lindsay got robbed, but between the two finalists, Duncan deserved the win. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I might as well talk to him about the... Okay, so maybe I have to talk to him about it. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, a poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. You were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? And the double elimination at the Final Four that should have been Duncan and Harold. Man, as I've said, I can't remember details well enough. I just remember the show being good. I remember the show being good and liking the characters. The funny part about Total Drama is the part that I remember the least about it is the actual like reality TV part of it, like the actual fucking contest. The one thing I remember, the two like, no, there's three. There's three things that stick out in my mind throughout, like throughout Total Drama as like, elimination rounds. The plot arcs of the slapstick. Usually the slapstick, but I did like some of the plot arcs. It depended on the season, basically. Total Drama 1, I liked the humor more. 2, I kind of liked the plot arcs a little bit more. They had a little bit more going on there in terms of the actual, like, characters and, like, what was going on there. And then, I think 3, I still, fuck, hang on. I'm just gonna look up which seasons are which so I know what I'm talking about. Because I watched them, I wasn't super into TV when I was watching it. I was just kind of like, I would put it on and then I would hope that it would come on later. And then when it did come on, I'd be like, cool. Let me see if I can find it. Total... I'm searching it on Netflix. There it is. Total Drama. Season 3 was the tour. I'm trying to remember. The tour I don't remember as much. The tour completely blanks in my mind. Season 4, Revenge of the Island. Revenge of the Island was the one where they had the guy with Revenge of the Island was the one where they had the guy with the like split personality, right? I think. Never met someone who says slapstick, but I won't hold it against you. I guess you prefer Revenge of the Island. Again, it depends on the season. The actual, like plot arcs. Oh, wait. All Stars is the one where he has the alter ego. That's, like, evil. Okay. I remember All Stars is the one that I like the plot on. And then I didn't watch anything past that. Miss Midlana and Mal are the personalities. Mal's the evil one in season 5. Okay. I remember because what I was gonna say about the actual, like, challenges, the 3 I remember in my mind, the shark jumping one from season 1, the one where they jump into the fucking pool, and it's got, like, the little circle, they're jumping in, the rest of it is shark waters. Now was foreshadowed in season 4. I would need to rewatch season 4 to actually see it. The other thing I remember is... God damn it. I remember the dodgeball game with Harold, where he was like a ninja. I thought that was goofy and stupid. They should have cast All-Stars better. Yeah, I would have probably picked I would have probably picked some different characters for All-Stars for sure. Number 3. The third thing I remember was the end of season 5, where it was Mal versus the girl. Why Sam? I don't know what you're asking. My favorite character, the girl. Listen, man, Listen. Sam the game guy never made merge. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm assuming you mean like he wasn't in All-Stars. They did anything but interacted with the girl that wasn't in the season. No, he was. Oh, you're saying that he shouldn't have made it. Okay. Man, I'm talking about Total... This is just like one of my streams, huh? We're talking about Total Drama Island. He never made it past the no team stage. Okay. He's distracted. Listen, it's fine. We were talking about favorite TV show. It's fine. I know I'm bad at displaying the fact that Total Drama is one of my favorite shows, but it's not as much for the characters, and it's not something that has been like a recent favorite. You know what I mean? If you wanted a show that I could give you a bunch of details on, Invincible, The Boys, stuff like that, recent shows are things that I can actually give details on. I'm really bad at remembering details from old stuff, but I can remember if something's my favorite. The only reason I remember details from my favorite game very well is because I had to play it 4 times. That was Persona 5. Anyway, your refusal. I asked you before, why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where'd it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it. Not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know. Who is this man? He was most likely in Miss April May's room before the night of the murder. Wait. Ha! He was most likely in Miss April May's Why is that so hard to say? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. I was so used to them calling her Miss, so I kept adding extra M's into that. There were like 6 M's. What is that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone, a rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Can I have the other one? You fuck? Okay, fine. Dick. Time to go to Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's this? What's the surreal decor? I missed the comma, so it should have been April May's room the night of the murder. In April May's room the night of the murder. No, there was no comma that needed to be there. Because the statement was, he could have been in the room the night of the murder. There doesn't necessarily have to be a pause there. He could have been in the room the night of the murder. Because the subject would be him. Oh, god damn it. The verb tense would be like been in. So then it could have been talking about the room, and then an adjective to describe that is the night of the murder, I guess, a describer. Because the night of the murder alone isn't a statement, so there wouldn't have to be a comma. At least I think that's how it works. Am I bad at grammar? Probably. I haven't been in school for enough years. Anyway, what's this for the decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What is your name? Isn't this a murder? Hang on. Bright pink suit was the thing I remember about the murderer. Isn't this him? Well, I think we found the murderer. I was just inquirably asking you the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. If you heard my dog, what she said. What a fruitcake. Is that an insult? Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That is the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Wiretap. About this wiretap. Ah, the one that Miss May used, right? Bad girl, bad girl. She testified that you placed the wiretap at your request. How pathetic. I guess she's trying to pass the buck. Bad girl. Sorry, I can't help you. I know nothing. Going to need hard evidence to get anything out of this guy. Let's talk. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. What she does is gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is unethical that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in Miss May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. Wyatt, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on a witness stand, though I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Yeah, that's a great thing to be saying. Takes out phone, starts recording conversation. Statue of a man holding up the world. The blue corpse sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but perhaps too beauticacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticacious for just about anyone to appreciate. Oh, I hate this. Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? I'm just glad that they didn't use your penis. Because then I would have had to turn the stream off. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right. There's a bona fide original worth 5 million to be sure. Really? An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into a grand office you see now. Ah, in case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Yeah, no shit. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Oh yeah, not because red, white, and blue. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? A big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? What the fuck? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault. Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who'll be found guilty. What? He, my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. What do you think of Teledrama World Tour songs? I just told you I don't remember details. Do you think I remember the songs? I was telling you about how I don't remember details very well, and how when I was a kid, I would watch Total Drama, usually out of order, actually. I do not remember the songs very well. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Search World Tour songs, they are bangers. I will do it after stream. I can't do it on stream because I have to wear a headset to speak to you. And because I don't want to have to I don't want to have to, like, charge my other headset and my phone and then figure it out, you know? Fair enough. Cool. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Tell me what I think next stream. I gotcha. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Speaking of Storm, give me a second. Alrighty, let's talk to him. Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. See, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? What about, Storm? I texted Storm. She said she would be on around this time. Or she said she could be on around this time, so we'll see if that is actually going to happen. The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was at the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yeah. And I know what it is. Yeah. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man that makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels at finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. Please stop. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As he suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother, so that was Mia's mom. Also, give me a second while I make her not scream. By that I mean, I'm just not gonna mute. You're gonna hear exactly what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna be anything violent, it's gonna be this. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up, bro! My brother came back home in his car, probably getting dinner or something. So she started screaming because there was a new car in our driveway and she doesn't know how to process that. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. So that was not a storm moment. That was not a storm moment. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. Why? Stop! He's still standing outside. What's going on here? She's done. He offered me riches. It is embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine that a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Hold on. What file should I look at? Well, we're looking for DL6. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Faye. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the family name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. I have a feeling about it just being us most of these streams. It's kind of depressing knowing it's only one or maybe two people that are willing to go out of their way to watch my content. It's all good. Because eventually people will watch it. Eventually they'll watch it as a video. YouTube has a bad way of making streams discoverable, but making them discoverable as videos, however, it is a lot better at. So, eventually people will watch it as a video. Maybe not a bunch, but some people. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion, his name is... the record stops there. To Mia knew Grossberg, and obviously was talking about Red White. And I just rung the bell. T-U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Ah, fuck. Could it be? And I just rung the bell. Yeah. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe there's just some. Maybe I'll just skim through this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part in here is at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. Here's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word White is written in pencil at the top. Maybe we have to flash this off to Mr. White and be like, hey, bitch. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Let me show you my lawyer's bag first. I have no intention of parlaying with you about this matter. What? A little bit. I don't care, man. It's up to you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how... Found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You're threatening, coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it they should be doing now, investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. So I'm pretty sure witnesses can't just say, I don't want to go. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I am telling you to send the police, now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, they'll make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir! Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts is that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. My attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! May as well call Gasser. No. Gasser can't help us out of this one. Unless... he might be able to. Hang on. You have a good point. If Gasser can get us out of this, then we have a chance of being able to go to trial. You know what? I'll try it. Let's see. Let's see if we can get Gasser to help us out here. Alright? Hang on. Mia, I'm gonna need you to, or Maya, sorry. I'm gonna need you to take a second. Take a second, just sit there. And just look at the guard guy behind you for some reason, even though it's supposed to be behind me. Whatever. Look at him. I've got to use my one phone call. Guard, you don't mind, right? Okay, cool. Thanks. Phone call time. Alright. Shut up. We're not doing this. Nope. Stop it. Hang on, let me turn the volume down so we can get this ready, okay? We're not doing this. Stop it. Okay? Listen. You owe me. You've owed me for so long now. and you still haven't paid back that favor. You still haven't paid me the $20 that you owe me. You haven't paid back shit. No, 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 no. I'm not the one who owes you 2 cents. Remember, that's Hoiroro Gaming. Remember? Remember? We've already gone over this. Thank you for agreeing with me. Now listen, you need to get me out of here, alright? You can do the whole, oh, I'm the man who speaks in hands, go through dimensions thingy, right? So why don't you use that, pull me out of this jail cell, and then take the red-white guy and put him in one? Well, it would be helpful, okay? It would be helpful. Just so that I have a little bit to gather some more evidence, maybe, you know? Maybe just a little bit to, like, go around Blue Corp and gather some evidence. Come on, man. I know you can do it. Just help me out now. Just help me out of this, and we'll be square. We'll be square. You don't even have to help me with any, like, life-threatening situations, anything like that. You just have to help me. He hung up on me. Yep. Yep. I know. I'll turn the volume back up. Yeah. I get it. My phone call was a waste. Oh, Maya. Great. I let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, you could cheer me. You could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me, huh? Better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with the crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Imagine if that's how it was for the fucking Johnny Depp trial. It just was 1 day. Gas are sending you his OnlyFans again. Leak it. Before I continue, I'm gonna go grab my phone charger because it's about to die, and I use it to reach out. I have returned. I'm currently plugging up my phone so that it doesn't die. And I can't read chat. Awkward silence. Well, perfect time to send that message because I just came back. All right. Here we go. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Alright. Here we go. This should be the end of the video after this trial. Why? Alright. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office today. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objective, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have a judge in his pocket too? We can appeal that shit. So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty.
Or you could look at the evidence and figure out which ones are guilty and which ones aren't.
You know? Process of elimination, whatever. Why does my description say who boy? It's a Persona 5 reference. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment from me, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. I mean, I was told that the defense attorney I would get is going to be incompetent, so...
Here, or organ. I'm gonna go pick it up. It's Chipotle.
Okay.
It's basically salsaritas.
Basically.
Yeah. And they don't give you food
Oh, wow.
anymore. They do have good burritos. Yeah. That's one of his personality traits.
You talking about Glitch?
Yeah.
Thank God. Because I'm also in the room.
You're up here.
Wait, wait, wait.
I can't curl 120 pounds.
Oh,
Curl like 60. Curl like a toddler. Are you upset with me? Toddler.
you upset because I'm not a toddler?
No.
Are you into toddlers? Okay. Curl glitch.
Curl glitch. Glitch looks comfy though. I wouldn't do that.
Glitch is only sitting down because I almost picked him up. He wasn't about that, and now he can't get up because he's too lazy.
I can squat you and then shoot.
Squat me.
There you go. Squat me.
You're good.
I can't pick you up. Can't squat you.
Is this the longest stream? We're 3 hours in. This is not the longest stream. The longest stream I had was probably Deltarune. Wasn't that 6 hours? Deltarune Part 2? Let me check my video. Let me check my videos real quick. Let's see. Deltarune Part 2 was 6 hours. Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok Part 6 was 6 hours. God of War Ragnarok Part 5 was 5 hours. Ragnarok Part 3 was 4 hours. A lot of them were God of War Ragnarok. Part 1 of Inscription was 5 hours. Oh, but the biggest one is Batman Arkham But I'm Sad, which was... I was playing Batman Arkham the day after Kevin Conroy died, and it was an 11-hour stream. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today, we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. Did I hear about Charles Martinet? I did hear about Charles Martinet. But it's about, like, him not being the voice of Mario anymore. I don't think he passed. I think he's just not the voice of Mario anymore. Am I right about that? Or maybe I heard wrong and I got the wrong information. Let's find out. Yeah, it's just that he doesn't voice him anymore. Yeah, it's a good thing that he's not dead. You know who did die recently that was sad, though? The Harley Quinn voice actress, the original one. From the original series and from Batman Arkham Asylum, specifically. Alright. Let's go on with the actual stream. Let's finish this. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. I went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. That is not enough. Nuh-uh, I'm sorry. Do you have two potential witnesses? One of them who could potentially be a suspect because he wasn't in the room at the time? That is a problem. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Appreciate? You don't appreciate? You shouldn't appreciate shit. That is turbo illegal. Hiding a witness? Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Well, I tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh, ho, ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I presume. I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but she gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. That was super vague. I feel like I have to hold it. Things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. That's normal. I was quietly perusing the finer. That's reading the some papers by the window. It doesn't matter. Heard a bedlam coming from outside. Okay. Tries to turn to look at the building across the way. And then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking him with long hair. Needless to say that the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Hang on. Can you be a little more detailed about that? Thank you! I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you, but ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. What did Miss May say yesterday? Ran to the... Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left, but you gave chase. Really? Because from what Miss May said, he ran to the right. She ran to the right, but I gave chase. But she was attacked. So, you get ready for this? Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right! Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right. Mr. White says left. Can you explain how this contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Because he was the murderer, so to him it would have been to the left. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of A & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Oh, well, there. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. I have your little company, and your daddy's money can survive going bankrupt. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let us hear your revised testimony. Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. She died to a blow from a strength object, might have lived a few minutes after being hit. But it says from a blow. Wouldn't we see 2 injuries on her? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Your testimony was correct, was mine. You saw the other first and left, then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. This evidence clearly contradicts this evidence clearly reveals the contradiction of that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? Did I fuck it up? They aren't. Are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think over the facts. Please think of the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won any points with the judge. When you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. But wasn't it only one blow? Idiot, what do you mean, idiot? What else could it have been? Press? I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requested the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Use the badge? Why would I use the badge? Okay, hang on. Maybe I present it here? Chased her and delivered the final blow. Maybe I do it here. Oh, it was the second hit. Okay. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Well, I was right to present it there, too. Okay, whatever. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What? Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door, and then you hit her. You did her with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I like the cockiness. Well, you see, I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? That, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Hang on, let me look at the scene real quick. Maybe it's... How would he have seen the light stand? Before it fell, right? It was just in shards. And the shards is broken beyond all recognition. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. You have one safe spot, so just do it. Why would I use the badge, though? I feel like it's just gonna say the same thing of, like, what does this have to do with the evidence? Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you just saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It is conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Take that! Look at this. These are the floor pans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were at the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards to a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fayette Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp.
He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do with... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. And he remembered it? God. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass light stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to have you believe that Mr. White is the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. That was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. When? Do you have proof? That's not what I meant. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. I was trying to figure out the exact date. I had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Miss Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. It could be a motive! What do you mean, no bearing? Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's still illegal. What? And you remembered it? Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him. Objection, I do have good content. Hold it! No. I mean, hold it! No. What if I hold him on this? Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. But I know Edgeworth is already going to check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Fay & Co. law offices. What do I do? Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Wait, what? Do I lose? I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. Objection, your videos are like, so it must be good. Hold it! That's probably you or Storm. Because Storm joins my videos sometimes just to like them. Take that! Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Are we not going to go over this has nothing to do with the case? Wiretapping could be... The fact that he wiretapped the thing, the fact that the... Okay. You know what? How about we go over something else that's important?
motive, because we clearly don't have that with me. What motivation would Phoenix Wright have to murder Miss Mia Fey? From what we can tell, none. Other than, I don't know, I was jealous of her giant boobs on the screen. I don't know. Regardless, fucking, let's talk about the motive for Mr. White, who's already been shown to lie in his testimony. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the motive for him. They were missing, getting rid of the cleavage. Yeah, that would have been the only motive for me. All right, she wasn't on screen that much. She wasn't on screen that much to be a whacker with the statue. Now let's talk about the motive for Mr. White. Mr. White fucking had a bunch of files in the office that were investigating him, and suddenly they're gone. Suddenly they're gone. You can check the entire W section. The entire W section of the fucking files that's still in there. The entire W section is missing. Is that not weird? The fact that the suicide thing happened, and unless he went back there to take out all of the suicide articles that said White on them, because we only showed him one. So unless he took all of those out, those are still in the office. We could be like, I would like to put this into evidence. Fucking... The fact that he wiretapped the phone in the first place could be a motive. Could be, or at least implying a motive. And the fact that the day after the conversation of, I'm using this evidence is gone, and suddenly the fucking person who was the only people who could have listened to the phone call to know that they were like hiding the evidence from where Mr. White could have gotten it, is not a suspect at all? Make it make sense. I would be in the jury like looking through the court record and be like, okay, he wiretapped the phone. Okay, but wait, why would the lawyer guy kill him? He's not crazy, obviously. I think motive should be just as important as what happened, but okay, whatever. Sure. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, and I lose, apparently. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. What the fuck? Mia? Where am I? Oh shit, I have it on live chat, or on top messages. I'd like to mention that Mr. White is dating the criminal, the fuck. Mr. White dating the criminal, they said that just because he went into there with Miss May doesn't mean that he was dating her. They were saying that they were dating because they stayed in a hotel together. But what is more likely is that he was just there to keep tabs on her to make sure she was doing her job, which was to wiretap the office. The waiting lobby? What happened? He said he missed her. That's fair. Oh, that's right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gah! Did I pass out again? Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Why? Why must you scream? Why must you scream at the top of your lungs just because there's someone in the driveway? Phoenix, I want you to look at me. How? What? You're... Baya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? Huh? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. Okay, why did... Why... Huh? Cover up, please. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it?
There you go.
Thank you. Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for a glass light stand. Day of purchase is the day before the murder. I did indeed get a snack, by the way. I get to eat it after this is done, which is going to be done soon, it looks like. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As a defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry about that, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Alright, you guys ready to hit him with the biggest objection we've ever done? 3, 2, 1. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. Well, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that's all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way you can run it this way or this one. This way or this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial for Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? I'm a receipt from Mia. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Yeah, no shit. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! I love that we have confetti in the courtroom. Imagine if confetti came down every time you got a not guilty. And then, like, if you get, like, a guilty verdict, it has, like, pitchforks coming, like, up from the sides of the room and, like, flames in the back. You're going to prison for a long time. Or just like, yeah, party, you're not guilty. There's the confetti. Did you not see it? When it showed, like, the little... After the not guilty, it flashed out, and it was like a little confetti falling from the sky. That is all. This court is adjourned. It was confetti no matter what. Yeah, they got confetti and like little party poppers. Like all of the the jury is like on two sides, and they all have two things underneath their desk. They have a pitchfork and a party popper. And if it's a not guilty, they all pull the party poppers out and pop them at the same time. And if it's guilty, they all pull the pitchforks out and just like stamp them. Like September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I feel like the court would get into court for that. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are so weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office. I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Van Cove offices. That's double. Being here, it's hard to not think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya! What? Did I look like my sister? You look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said it's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I love Phoenix's face at this shot. What the fuck? I'll always be here, watching. What happened? How? Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time to waste them. Okay, wait up. That is the end of this chapter. The next one is going to be Turnabout Samurai. Okay. I'm going to save, and then I'm just going to end it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I'm pretty sure it starts the next chapter immediately, so we're just going to quit out of it before it does that. No. He was ready for the last time, so summer. No. The pale in the sky craves for your blood. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, bye-bye. I left application. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Next week we'll do, next stream, whether it's next week or not, we'll do another Final Fantasy stream, and then we'll go back to this.